China's export controls on rare earth are causing shortages, raising prices for users in aerospace and chip making, according to sources. So China's export controls on the rare earth yttrium in specific are causing shortages and raising prices, again, for users in aerospace and chip making. In 10 minutes time now, the top of the hour, we are expecting comments from ECB's Lane. Speaks on a policy panel at Workshop on International Macroeconomics and Finance, the Globalization and Economics of the External Sector. This event's in Zurich. This is an invite-only event, but again, Lane speaking at the top of the hour.
Hey, good morning, guys.
So China warning nationals against
Sorry, I'm
traveling
a
to
bit
Japan
late.
recently, citing Japanese PM's recent remarks on Taiwan.
I don't know how bad I sound, but overnight, I got a lot worse. I feel pretty sick. So, I'm gonna try to... Dude, I probably sound terrible. What the heck? My voice is like barely working. Anyways, I'm gonna try to take a couple trades and then be done for the day. I can barely even speak. But man, go back to bed. Man, we had a crazy sweep. Look at this. Good morning, man. Look at this sweep. I did not think it was going to go this low. So this has now potentially turned very bearish. So got to be very careful. Let's take profit there if we can. $45, get us there. So I want to be just a little careful here. I feel like going long is gonna be pretty easy. Maybe for a little bit, but I would also be a little careful. I mean, this is a strong bounce. Who knows? Who knows how far this goes? So far, yes, this is a good bounce. This could have something similar to what happened here, where you had a massive sell-off and then a big rally, and you know they just allowed it maybe to sweep this low here and just shake out as many people as possible. But technically, this has now broken some pretty important levels. So we need to open up to the idea that potentially potentially we're going to see the market completely dumping. As of right now, I want to see how it acts at this 25K level. So we shall see. And sorry I'm sick, guys. I honestly did not think I was that sick. I felt sick, but I didn't
So in
think I
5 minutes
was
time
this
now at
sick.
the top of the hour, we're expecting
I don't know
comments
if
from
this
ECB's
COVID or
Lane,
what
who's
it
speaking in
is.
Zurich. And also in 10
My
minutes
voice
time
is
at 5
screwed
past
up.
the hour, we're expecting comments from Kansas City Fed's Schmid, who speaks on monetary policy and the economic outlook at the Kansas City Fed and Dallas Fed's energy conference. No
Also,
indication whether a text is expected.
I'm
There will
very
be a
happy that
Q&A.
last night I did not try to long for too much. I was actually trying to take longs last night, but then I just saw how it kept the weakness on. I was trying to long this. I was like, you know what? This is looking weak. It's not going anywhere. And somewhere around here I decided to short. Took just one trade short, basically. I think it was probably just this one. It was like, I don't know. I was a little red last night, and I just took one short, probably from the break of 25,100 and somewhere into 25K. So let's see if this can break 25K. Busy Piggy, take care. Thanks, brother. Pasha, do you feel as bad as you sound? Yeah, I feel pretty bad. I'm like lightheaded, like all that stuff. But I don't want to miss the stream for you guys, you know? Okay, let's see here. I just completely overslept, by the way. So sorry about that. That was an accident. Okay, so far so good and looking fairly strong. Man, I like this would have been such a crazy long to catch right here. Don't throw up in front of us. No, I'm not nauseous. But man, look at this. This long would have been so crazy to catch. That is 350 points in like 20 minutes. Or sorry, 300 points in 20 minutes. Wow. I wish I caught this.
Order filled.
So we're shortly expecting comments from ECB's Lane, and we're just over 5 minutes away from comments from Fed's Schmid. Again, there's no indication whether there will be a text, but there will be a Q&A for Schmid. Again, Lane at the top of the hour, Fed's Schmid, 5 minutes past.
Okay, we're getting another push up here. It's getting close to that 25K level, so I don't really want to hold anything closer to that 25K level. Yeah, see how this reacts. It actually didn't break out. Maybe I need to cut it. Yeah. Okay, a little pullback there. Oh no, I guess I gotta go for it. 25 points. Pull back right there. Okay, and I'll try to take this right here.
S&P 500 and NASDAQ 100 touch session highs after pairing earlier declines. The Swiss government press conference on tariffs has been delayed till 16:30 local time, which is 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. Shortly expecting comments from Fed Schmidt. Again, there's no indication whether a text or Q&A is expected. Keep in mind as well, this is a invite-only event, so no live video appears available.
Good morning, Mango. Mind you, missed my order by like 1 point.
So seeing a text release from Fed Schmid says Fed policy is modestly restrictive, which is where it should be. Monetary policy should lean against demand growth. Says my concerns on inflation are much broader than tariffs alone, and says I prefer to focus on overall inflation rate when setting policy. Says there's no room to be complacent on inflation expectations, and cooling of labour market likely reflects structural changes. Says I will monitor labour market closely for signs of more significant deterioration, and financial markets and the real economy are not showing signs of being overly restricted. A support decision to stop shrinking the Fed's balance sheet, and the Fed could lower the rate paid on reserves and ease access to standing repo facility to support smaller Fed balance sheet and ease liquidity. The Fed could also shift balance sheet portfolio to short duration securities, and says there's little reason to think that the reserve demand will grow steadily with nominal GDP.
Order filled.
Happy Friday, Trade Titans. Let's be disciplined today, follow the rules. Heck yeah, Lynette. Okay, breaking out here. Took 2 micros, trying to take. Took 1 partial here. Trying to take this second partial. Missed by 4 points. And what's with me missing so often? Sorry to see that you're sick. I know how it is. I was the same a few weeks ago. Thanks, St. Christy.
Order filled.
Okay, let's see here. We'll go like that. Good morning, Trading Pennies. I don't love this as much. Do we get a push up here? Does it continue? This was like a nice push, breakout, and then instant rejection. I don't know. Can't tell how to decipher this candle. Part of me thinks to just cut here. The other part just says to wait. Into oil, you're long as well. Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to just scalp here until it gets that 25K level, because I'm not too sure how it acts there. If this thing's gonna continue bearish and we're entering like a bear market or something, then 25K is gonna reject hard. So I'm going a little bit careful. I woke up a bit late and I overslept, so I started the stream a little late. So I missed this entire move here, unfortunately.
Order filled.
Okay, nice. We're up 2K now. 2K on the day, okay? I'm going to put that into my profit tracking. So I had 2K profit now. 2K profit, and yeah. That just like popping on and like not even getting to set any levels or anything. I didn't even, like, I just woke up like 5 minutes ago. But I mean, I got lucky. It hit my orders. It just came out in good time. But I also missed like a crazy move up too, so you know, missed out on quite a bit. Nice. Okay, our totals are looking pretty good. So right now we're like 25% of the way to filling up the buffer.
Gilt's
Not
extending
bad.
drop with the UK 30-year yield
About a
climbing 15 basis
tight
points
spread
now
at
to
that at the money.
5.38%.
Okay. Lynette done for the day, up 18% in cash account, locking in $428. Very nice. Hey, watch your language in the chat, brother. But thank you. Please watch the language. We'll keep it clean. All right. So I got lucky right there on that last trade. It popped up here, filled the order, and dropped right back down. So this is where the interesting stuff is happening, I guess. It's at that closer to that 25K level. So let's see. If it doesn't break through there, it is not looking good. It's looking bearish. Now, Pasha, is that the VWAP? If so, what time frame? Thanks. This the yellow line is the VWAP. That is correct. I was watching on the 1 minute chart, but here's the thing. The VWAP shouldn't change based on your time frame. So all my other charts, the VWAP is not calculated differently based on the time frame that's showing. For some reason, Tradeovate changes up whenever you're on the 1 minute sometimes. But currently we are below VWAP. The VWAP is at approximately 24,900-ish. About 24,900. So we're below VWAP right now. Grandmother always gave me an Albanian Mary for laryngitis. 6 ounces. Wait, what? Albanian Mary. Wait, 6 ounces of V? A V star? Okay, 6 ounces of V star 8 ounces of vodka, 2 tablespoons Tabasco, celery salt, pepper, 1/8 teaspoon horseradish. Celery stick optional. Leave your keys out. uh, that's funny. Her logic, Tabasco opens the throat, alcohol kills the germs, the V8 is good for you. Oh, V8, okay. Hey, that's, I mean, that's pretty close to the Russian methods. Pretty close. Russian methods are usually, something like dandelions soaked in Everclear or vodka. Raspberries soaked in vodka. Some kind of random herb soaked in vodka. And I guess the thought for them is the vodka brings out all of the nutrients. Very good advice, and zinc as well. Yeah, I'm gonna try to I'll try to catch one more here. One more here I'll try to catch. And then try to catch another 50 points on one micro. And then I may just end it for the day, guys. I'm not feeling too hot. I sound like I'm drugged up or something. I sound like I've been smoking for the past 100 years. I'm a 30-year-old who's been smoking for the past 100 years. Everclear is dangerous. Any alcohol with a highly flammable warning on the bottle is something not to smoke near. 100%. Okay. Is this about to break out?
Order filled.
Let's try it. Honestly, I bet take way less. Just for the little pop-up. For the little pop-up fake out. Because I honestly don't like it that much. I'm going to just play it as if it's going to be a quick pop-up fake out here. Sweep out the shorts there. And it doesn't even go that high. Wow. How do I miss by like a couple ticks every time? What is going on here? I literally expected it too. And I missed by like 2 ticks. Wow. I know I bought at the top, Cody, but I was playing the quick sweep and I missed by 2 ticks. I'm trying to snipe it, you know? Trying to sniper it. Okay, the sniper's not working. Fine. Oh no. Oh no, the sniper is not working. Get on up there. Just get me back out so I can wait for another trade. Just cover my commissions. Okay, why are you always doing live and you're not there? Because I'm like done trading or something. So I keep the charts up for everybody that uses
UK
them
10-year gilt
in the
yields
live
rising to
news.
the highest since October 14th at about 4.57%, up 13 base points on the day.
I hear you. Me too. Do you watch your baby during the day, during trading? Not during trading, but yeah, I do sometimes. Yeah. Whatever. I'll just close there. I'm gonna wait for a better entry. That was stupid. I tried to snipe it. Just like, I literally had the idea, guys. I had the idea. It was the fake out up here, the quick sweep through here. I literally missed it by like 2 ticks. I get that I was buying the top. I knew I was buying the top there. But like literally, I missed by 2 ticks on the quick sweep. It's like, man. Yeah, see? Trading pennies knows. The baby does cry whenever it's bearish.
In 10 minutes time now,
Order
at the
filled.
bottom of the hour, see the release of the weekly natural gas change from EIA. Forecast a build of 34 BCF on the prior build of 33 BCF.
Let's see.
Nexperia say there's no official update from the Dutch government on lifting of the order.
I'm not feeling too hot, guys. So I'm just gonna try to take these trades and get out. Okay? Because I'm not feeling too hot. And if I'm not feeling too hot, that means that I could make mistakes. That's crazy how many points this thing's moving right now. It's actually nuts. Scalping here is probably incredible. Wow. I didn't even realize how many points were moving. This is like over 100 points within minutes. My goodness.
Order filled.
Okay. I think this will be my last trade here if it fails. Not feeling too hot. Okay, what news do we got today? Okay, we got like no news. What even caused this to go down so much? All right, fear and greed index is like at 18, so extreme fear. Or I'm like super extreme fear. Fed could shift balance sheet portfolio to short-term securities. Okay. U.S. Trade Representative Greer, the U.S. is to announce food tariff exclusions today. Food exclusions to apply to countries with and without deals. And then the Swiss are to have a 15% tariff rate similar to the EU. So that was this morning. Okay, U.S. Commerce Department, October personal income spending PCE inflation index is to be released on November 26th. And then next month's data on December 19th.
In 5 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, see the release of the weekly EIA natural gas change. Forecast a build of 34 BCF on the prior build of 33 BCF.
And U.S. Labor Secretary this morning said, I'm unsure if the BLS will be able to release the October CPI. So just like, I don't know. Not like any real bad news. Okay. Okay, I'll take one more. And that is my absolute full position. And I shall go right here.
Order filled.
Okay, nice. Oh, look at that. Clean and crisp 500 per account. I calculated it that way, guys. So that is a running profit. I mean, I could have taken more, but whatever. Whatever. Take your profit when you got it. I could have taken a partial and then seen if the rest would go further or not. But I'm happy with 2,500 bucks, guys. I'm happy with that. But man, I could have got way more. Way more. In a day when Pasha took only $150 on a trade, that trade could have been a whopping $50, $100 million, $1,000. And he took it early at the bottom. On a day when Pasha IRL could have taken a trade at the very top for a short. Instead, he took a long at the top and took a massive whopping $20 instead of making a massive short of $1 million trillion. Pasha IRL, starring in the worst trader in Hollywood. I don't even know if that sounded funny or not, but I just did. Okay. 25K kind of popped through here. I don't think I'm going to take any more trades, guys. Please don't close the live. Dude, I got like a fever. It feels like I got COVID or something. I can like barely breathe. Oh, man. All right. So it broke 25K. What are we looking for, really? I should have taken partials there. What was I thinking? What was
1 minute
Pasha?
remaining for the
What was
EIA
Pasha
natural gas
thinking
change.
right there? What was Pasha thinking? He took profits. He could have just taken partials, man. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I actually could have taken partials there. Man. I mean, whatever. This could have been chopping. It was good take profit. $150 trade. They were in profit 2,500. Come on now.
10
That's
seconds.
good. That's real good. Do we need to chase? It broke 25K. Well, like, what can it do up here?
A build of
Yeah,
45
it can go.
BCF.
It
A
can
build
go
of
higher.
45 BCF. Higher than the forecasted build of 34
If we
BCF.
look at, you know, overnight range
Sees
and
a
everything
weakness in
like
natural
that,
gas prices
like, yeah,
following a larger than
maybe
expected storage build from EIA.
maybe it pushes to the overnight high, which is 25,160, 167. Maybe that would be the target. I would guess a bunch of these overnight lows are the target, but then also there's a possibility of those overnight lows breaking, and then you're targeting previous days lows, highs, and then the night before's lows and highs. So I don't know. Maybe this is looking good. Okay, I'll take one micro.
We have posted the weekly EIA
I'll
natural
take
gas reports on the
one.
feed for those interested.
Maybe. Actually, no, I'm not gonna take it yet. Let's see. We broke through this level. And pretty much rejected this one. Okay, yeah, let's take
Order
one micro.
filled.
Let's take it for 50 points.
Ed Schmidt says the need for
Right up
Fed
there.
independence underscored by the government shutdown as the Fed continued to operate.
Okay. Take it for 100 points. Likes to fake us out a lot, isn't it? It's a strong push, then sellers pushing it down. This is like down, 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 and then up twice,
Keep in
two
mind, we are
times.
shortly
Down, down,
expecting
down,
the
up two
Swiss
times.
press conference on the announcement of the US
Sellers aren't
trade deal.
giving up here.
Xperia
you
sees
can-
China operations
you can
having
tell
enough
sellers aren't
wafers
giving
for
up here,
several
but
months.
If buyers keep on coming in here pushing this up, sellers will give up at some point, and sellers will get squeezed out. Because I mean, we got a lot of people shorting down into here. They probably already got squeezed out. But some of these levels, 25K level, probably some shorts entering. I mean, this has potential to squeeze massively today, to be honest. This would be a crazy,
Swiss Economy
like,
Minister says now it is clear.
this
Swiss
would be a
has achieved
crazy
tariff
good
agreement of
sweep below this low
15%
that, like,
all in.
literally everybody was confident about it holding and then squeezing massively. Or, well, yeah, it could squeeze massively. It could honestly squeeze up to like 25,400. And then maybe starts that selling channel. 25,300, 25,400 approximately, maybe today or tomorrow, squeezing up there and then selling off that, making a lower high, and then going into a lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high for eternity, or until sellers stop selling or buyers start buying. No, this will be interesting, guys. Today, this coming down here, this low is very interesting. It's we're getting ready for something. Definitely getting ready for something. And there's a lot of points being given out today. So many points. Love it. This is one of those days where you, like, if you're smartly trading, you're gonna make massive amounts of money on a day like this. I mean, now it's already like over the really big moves. But like, if you're smart and you were ready, you made massive massive profits on a day like this. There's just so much
Swiss
chop
Economy
in here
Minister
with
confirming that
crazy
Switzerland has
points.
agreed to invest $200 billion
Such a
in the
huge
US.
run up here. If you caught it, even right here, if you caught it, you got so many points. So I hope you guys are nice and green today. Dang, on one of these accounts, we're already like almost halfway through the buffer. The other 3 are pretty much 1/3 of the way through the buffer. It's looking good, guys. Staying good, staying disciplined. Taking points where we can. And like only trading a couple micros works. If you're copy trading 5 accounts like me, like literally trading 1 micro works. 1 micro for 50 points is $500 with 5 accounts. That's crazy. I'm literally taking this one trade right here, a 50-point trade with only 1 micro, and that's going to be $500. It's going to take me from 2.5K to 3K on the day.
The Russell 2000 pairs earlier losses are still down 0.4%. We have put out the Swiss side of the Swiss-US tariff agreement on the feed for those interested. Again, this is the Swiss statement on this. Swiss government document here says, under the declaration of intent, at the same time as the reduction in US tariffs, Switzerland will reduce import duties on a range of US products.
Interesting. Guess that's decent news. You're almost there, little buddy. You're almost there.
The Swiss government document also notes that in addition to all industrial products, fish and seafood, this includes agricultural products from the US that Switzerland considers non-sensitive. The Swiss economy minister says tariffs affect around 40% of our exports.
Very nice. Just like that. $500 more.
Swiss government document says Switzerland will
Crazy,
grant
guys.
the US duty-free bilateral
Like,
tariff quotas on
legitimately
selected
trading
US
with these
export
prop
products,
firms,
including 500 tons of beef,
you'll get
1,000 tons of
desensitized
bison meat, and 1,500
the
tons
money.
for poultry.
It's like pixels on a screen. I don't know if any of you guys have had like big investing portfolios before, but like whenever you start getting a pretty big investing portfolio, sometimes you like don't even realize like how much money it is. Because it's just like it's pixels on the screen, the numbers are growing, and you're like, yeah, I'm winning, I'm growing the number. But then like if you lose some of the number, you're like, oh, whatever. You know, you don't really care that much. But like literally today, this is 3K. So imagine like somebody coming up to you just giving you 3K. Like, okay, that's some pretty dang good money. You know? It's nothing to scoff at. Ain't no pixels on the screen anymore. And this is like that one little tiny 50-point trade with one micro split across 5 accounts, or with 5 accounts all trading the same thing, copy traded, $500. Imagine you open up your door, you find five $100 bills on the porch. You say, oh, that's cool. Somebody just left that there for me. That's pretty much how it is right here. It's like real money. It's cool. All right. I think I'm gonna end it at this level. I'm not gonna chase anymore. Like I said, I'm not feeling too well. We are above that 25K level, so I feel like you could possibly play this to overnight high levels. I mean, it's a strong bounce. It's kind of similar to right here, you know. We're at approximately the same level. So like these are probably institutional level buyers down here. So, you know, there's a possibility of this playing out exactly the same as, you know, here. So if you compare it, I mean, it's pretty much almost exactly the same levels. But that'd be hilarious if they like did that intentionally. The market makers or somebody. I don't know. Yeah. We got to this level like pretty early too, so I don't know. Like I think there's a possibility of like straight up 25,350 up here. I think there's a possibility of that hitting today. So I think watch out for that. But I think first things first is breaking those overnight highs. So overnight high would be 25,150 approximately. 25,150. So we just recently had a little tiny rejection at 25,090-ish. So if it can get above 25,100 and 25,150, then I feel like you're pretty much clear to run. You're clear to run.
The NASDAQ 100
Like,
erases
let's
its
take a
opening
look
decline,
at it.
and the S&P 500 pairs its earlier losses, now down to 0.2%.
We break this level right here, 25,150, 156. Okay, we break that. We're clear to run to like 25,250. That's literally 100 points between. We're clear to run to 25,250. Clear to run to 25,300. After that, clear to run to like 25,400. Like we're clear to run here. This is like decently strong. We're cleared for takeoff. And my goodness, if you were awake here and didn't sleep in like I did, and you caught this move, congratulations. I am jealous of you, because I wish I was not sick. I would have definitely tried to long hair on any signs of strength. Like literally. I'd be like, oh dude, this is so overextended. And like on any like sign of strength, I would be catching this long. So this was like right when I would bounce in here, it's like there was like no pullback for the first 2 minutes. Anyways, sad day, but also not really sad at all. But also sad day because this one move on one micro would have been $1,000 with one micro per account, which means $5,000 total. $5,000. Okay. You sleep in as well? Yeah. Thank you, Trading Pains. Wait, is it Friday today? No. Guys, it's Friday. That's depressing. Why? Why is it Friday? Man, why did I have to get sick on a Friday, man? Well, I got sick yesterday. What's the target? Okay, I just said it, but I'll repeat it. The target is overnight lows 25,150. After that, 25,250. After that, 25,300. After that, 25,400. After that, 25,500. I don't know how far it goes, but those are pretty much the levels you gotta pay attention to. If this keeps running, it keeps running. It can run hard. It can push through, squeeze out a lot of shorts. And honestly, like I was saying, if we do turn completely full-on bearish and this becomes like a selling channel, like I think 25,500 would be a perfect level. 25,500 would be a perfect level to get up in here, to squeeze out as many shorts as possible, you know, wreak havoc. It would be the perfect level. Quite amusing. Dude, this is a crazy day. So many opportunities. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, here's the thing. You could literally take 0 trades all week, and you can wait for days like this, where it's just, like, obvious. Where it's, like, legitimately obvious. Where it's just, like, I definitely, like, should I short this? You know? Like, no. wait for your opportunity to go long or jump in long ASAP. And watch your key levels. You know what I mean? It's like, you could legitimately take 0 trades all week and wait for days like this where it is blatantly obvious of where the direction's going. And then just leverage in. It's like, I'm not saying you should do that right now, but I'm talking about like, wait, like back here it was like, okay, right when we saw this huge pump through here, it's like, you gotta go long. Like when you came down here and it held view up and started breaking out, boom, okay, you gotta go long. Like now it's just like, now you're just testing levels. Like right now we're testing overnight highs. So if this breaks overnight highs, next is 100 points above, basically.
The S&P 500 now turns positive on the day, and the NASDAQ 100 now rises 0.3%.
Okay. Which, man, I took my profit right here. Took my profit right here. I had 3 micros. I should have just taken a partial, then partial, then partial. But I shoulda, coulda, woulda. Whatever. Guys, whatever. Okay, it's breaking out. All right. When you keep daily up with the
Swiss
standard
Economic Affairs
921,
official says there is
15,
interest from
200,
Swiss gold
it
refineries to
really
invest
gives
in
you a
the
bigger
US.
picture of things. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 100%. Okay.
Gold seeing a little bit of strength off the back of that, as again the Swiss Economic Affairs officials say there is interest from Swiss gold refineries to invest in the US. A little bit of strength coming through in gold now. NASDAQ also now up 0.4%. Swiss Economic Affairs official says the margin of gold refineries in Switzerland is small, but it is
Man, this
important
thing's
for the US to
squeezing.
strengthen its gold market.
I'm just like watching this and I'm just like, whatever, man. I'm missing it. Like, you know what, whatever. We're locking in 3K, guys. I'm happy with 3K. I don't need to chase. If I start chasing and like starting to think shoulda, coulda, woulda, psychologically, blah blah blah, that gets you into a hole where if you're wrong on this trade, it goes like downhill fast. And I mean fast. Hey Pasha, what do you think about volume delta bars? They were signaling lower, i.e. reversal, but price keeps going higher. I would say I have no idea. I've never used them. Like any indicators or bars or anything like that, none of them can ever predict the market 100%. No matter how good they are, they're going to be wrong sometimes or a lot of times, whatever. Like if you do have some kind of indicators or whatever that you use, you just need to know like what is kind of the win rate with them Like, how often are they right? Are they right most of the time, or not as often? If they're not right often, then maybe don't use them. But if they're right most of the time, you know, that's an indicator you got to use, but you got to keep in the back of your mind, like, what situations can this be wrong in? Could this indicator be wrong in a potential squeeze up? You know, like that. Maybe those delta bars don't work in a move like this, or they show false positives or whatever. So yeah, anyways, guys, wow, we hit TP. Oh my golly, guys. Oh my golly. Wow. Wow. Guys, we hit TP3 on the 15-minute orb strategy with the biggest freaking range ever. The range was 220 points. The 15-minute range, 220 points. That means 110 points of risk, which means from the breakout of the 15-minute opening range, this thing has moved 330 points to the upside. This is insanity, guys. 330 points. That is for a total of about 550 points from the bottom today that the market has moved, that the NASDAQ has moved. This is crazy. This is insane. If you're not catching points on days like this, man, oh man, I feel bad for you. Because seriously, days like this, you gotta catch points. They're just giving them away. Oh, they're just giving them away on days like this. These are days where you gotta take advantage of it, because it's like, they don't come around that often. Wow. What a crazy move. Look at that. Look at that. It's beautiful. And don't think, oh, this is extended, I'm gonna short here. Don't even think that. That's one way you could get burnt pretty quickly. So be careful out there. All right. Take care of yourself, Posh. Thank you, Lynette. Generally compare RSI and volume delta. If they're giving exact same signal to short, then it seems to work. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, contrarian signals, they're a little rough. But I do like looking at them to see where I should take profits. Not exactly like, I don't really try to full on short all the time. Well, sometimes I do, but I don't really like looking at that as a main thing. 541 points up on NASDAQ from the low. Yeah, it's crazy. It's a crazy day. Crazy move up. I mean, hey, you don't get this every day, guys. But you know what? Okay, let's do our thingamajigger. Do our thingamajigger for the end of the week, because I'm gonna end it here. So let's see our progress. Okay, I'm gonna pull up my P&L. Okay, so I started off with a balance of $754,819. I got an intraday profit of 3K, and I'm gonna just verify that my ending balance is correct. It should just be 3K on top, but I'm just gonna verify. So pretty much every single one of my accounts are at 1/3 of the way to the buffer. This is good. Okay. Pretty much perfect. I got 757, 820. It's just a rounding error. So I'll just go. Well, it's 819.5 actually. But yeah, it's just a rounding error. There's an extra 50 cents in there. 754. Or wait, 757. 819. Wait, what? I'm not disciplined? Oh, I am disciplined. And this one I'm setting to no because I was not disciplined yesterday. Okay, so what do we have here? So what we have is, let's see here. We have, ever since getting the funded accounts, we have had 100% win rate on 4 days. So getting pretty lucky. And we had 75% of the days we were disciplined. So yesterday was undisciplined, even though it worked out. But 75% of the days were disciplined. If we're looking at the evals as well, taking account of those, it's a little bit less for both. But overall, not too bad. Overall, on the fundeds now, our total profit is $7,819 this week. That's our profit for the evals. Our buffer is $22,500. So we're about one third of the way there. So right when we get there, it's going to be incredible. And yeah, we got good profits this week on the fundeds. And technically, that's not even the whole week. That was 4 days. 4 days. And I actually made 10K. Well, 2.6K on each account on the fund, on the evals, which is like 13K on Monday. So that was pretty nice. But anyways, I'm not gonna take that big of a risk on the fundeds. But $7,800 up on the 5 fundeds. Very, very good. And we'll slowly grind out to be able to start taking payouts. As of right now, if I fail these accounts, guess what? If I fail these accounts by just rule breaking, not by blowing it, by going through drawdown. If I fail these accounts by rule breaking, I will get paid out pretty much half of that. So I've already got pretty much $3,900 of payout. So, because the buffer is paid out at 50%. So far, let's just say 4K. We made 4K profit for ourselves so far. So not too bad. Not too bad for a week. But I'm not going to be able to cash that out because it's the buffer. It's only cashed out if you end up closing those accounts or if you break rules. But just thought I'd mention it. Alright guys, I appreciate y'all. God bless y'all. I hope you have a great weekend. I'm not going to run like a full outro because like the more I talk, the more my voice, or the more I feel like I'm about to cough my brains out. So God bless you guys. I'm gonna leave you guys with some charts and with the live news. Please trade safe. Please trade safe. Do not chase. Okay? And what I mean by chase is do not try to lever up to make up for any moves that you feel like you missed. Okay? Be safe. If you were green today, congratulations. I'm proud of you. If you are red today, please do not chase. If you're red today, please do not chase. Just quit for the day. Just quit for the day. Legitimately. Because if I were red on this day, I would be psychologically like destroyed. If you're red today, just quit for the day. Be very careful. And if you're green, don't lose that green, okay? Don't lose that green. Don't chase more. Don't get money hungry. All right. I appreciate you guys. God bless y'all. Have a great weekend. And good luck the rest of this day. Take care, guys. Into oil. I may come back for power hour. I'll just see how I'm feeling. I'm not 100% sure, but I will try to check in if I can.
Treasury yields turn higher as stocks recover, with the 10-year yield last up 2 basis points at 4.131%. In 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, see the release of the WASD N stocks. Wheat N stocks. So wheat N stocks. Wheat N stocks have a forecast of 869 million, soybean N stocks a forecast of 302.5 million, and corn N stocks a forecast of 2.155 billion. Five minutes now to the top of the hour where we see the release of the WASD N stocks. Wheat N stocks has a forecast of 869 million, soybeans forecast 302.5 million, and corn forecast 2.155 million. 1 minute now till we get the WASD end stocks. Ten seconds. Corn end stocks 2.154 million, 2.154 million. Corn end stocks 3.075 million, 3.075 billion. Soybean end stocks 290 million, 290 million, and wheat end stocks 4.3 million, 4.3 million. CNN reports that US energy officials are to meet with the White House on nuclear tests. CNN reports as well that officials seek to dissuade Trump on nuclear testing. The S&P 500 turns positive, last up 0.5%. The White House now issues the joint statement on the Swiss trade framework. In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, see the release of the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers. Oil rigs prior of 414, total rigs prior 548. In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, see the release of the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers. Oil rigs prior 414, total rigs prior 548. French Commerce Minister says online platforms Wish, Temu, AliExpress, eBay, and Joom all sold illicit products. Shortly expecting the results of the Baker Hughes rig count numbers. The US August trade report's been rescheduled for November 19th. Total rigs 549, 549.
Or oil rig count 417, 417. According to the Financial Times, White House memo says Alibaba helps China military target US. Seeing down some movement from Alibaba there. So as I did see some downward movement on Alibaba off the back of that headline from the FT. Also seeing a little bit of downward movement from the S&P 500 off the back of that too. We have posted out the article on the feed for you to read through again. White House memo claims Alibaba is helping Chinese military target US. So said he's seeing US listed shares of Alibaba falling 2.7% after report White House memo claims company is helping Chinese military. Surely expecting Fed reverse repo operation data. Ten counterparties take $1.559 billion at Fed reverse repo operation.
Order filled. Order filled.
Musk says Grok 5 release expected in the first quarter.
Order filled. Order filled.
Trump set to cut tariffs on beef, tomatoes, coffee, and beans. It's not clear whether he's relating that to deal with Switzerland. And also some South American nations as well. So it's not clear. But again, Trump said to cut tariffs on beef, tomatoes, coffee, and bananas.
Fed's Myron says data supports rates cuts. So keep in mind, Fed's Myron currently speaking on Fox Business. Says the data should make the Fed more dovish, not less. Fed's Myron says the data we've gotten since September has been dovish. Myron says it's a mistake to make policy on backward-looking data. Fed's Myron again argues that shelter inflation points to weakening price pressures. So looking more into the earlier headline then, as Trump is to cut tariffs on beef, tomatoes, coffee and bananas. So Trump slated to sign an order today reducing a tariff on beefs, tomatoes, coffees and bananas, according to a White House official, which is a move aimed at lowering the cost of groceries as the administration faces pressure from voters to cut prices on everyday goods. The exemptions would reduce trade levies on the commodities, which can't be produced in the US in sufficient quantities to meet domestic demand. The exact scope of the tariff reduction, how many total goods are included, and how widely it would be applied were not immediately clear. Fed's Myron says wage gains have moderated. Myron says it's a mistake to let the job market get softer. Myron says monetary policy should be forward-looking. Myron says the Fed buying gold is not consistent with its mandate.
Order filled.
Myron says a change in border policy is disinflationary.
Order filled.
In 10 minutes time now at the bottom of the hour, we're expecting comments from Fed's Logan, speaking in a fireside chat at the Dallas and Kansas City Fed's Energy Conference. No text is expected, but there is a Q&A.
Order filled.
So in 5 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, we're expecting comments from Fed's Logan, speaking in a fireside chat at the Dallas and Kansas City Fed's Energy Conference. No text is expected, but there is a Q&A. Also, just to let you know, this appears to be a registration-only event, and registration closed for this 1 week ago.
Order filled.
Shortly expecting comments from Fed's Logan. Again, no text is expected. NYMEX gasoline December futures settle at around $2.01 a gallon. Diesel December futures around $2.53 a gallon. Natural gas December futures at around $4.56. And WTI crude December futures at $60.09 a barrel, which is up $1.40 or 2.39%.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Fed slogan says, I support the September rate cut. In October would have been preferred to hold steady though. For the December meeting, would be hard to support another rate cut. So that's Logan saying it's hard to support another rate cut in December. Logan says we'll be watching data and financial developments. Logan says inflation's too high and trending higher. Logan says the labour market is cooling. And says the labour market is roughly balanced. Logan says there's risks on both employment and inflation. Logan says risks looks more balanced now than in September. Logan says I would need to see convincing evidence of inflation coming down or labour market worsening to support a December rate cut. Says the labour market risks again look more balanced than in September. Logan says it looks like PCE inflation will end the year around 2.9%. Inflation concerns are not just about tariffs. Logan says we missed our 2% inflation goal for over 4 years now. Logan says I'm not seeing signs that core services X housing is moving toward 2% inflation. Logan says I'm focused on underlying inflation and its persistence. And Logan says modestly restrictive policy is appropriate.
Order filled.
Brent crude futures settle at $64.39 a barrel, which is up $1.38 or 2.19%. According to The Insider, Meta are to grade their staff on their AI impact starting next year. Logan says the labour market is cooling gradually, which is appropriate as we get inflation down. Logan says it's not appropriate to deliver more preemptive insurance to the labour market via a rate cut.
Order filled. Order filled.
Fed's Logan says the economy is benefiting from AI-related investments.
China's foreign ministry and Chinese embassies are warning to staff.
Alrighty, guys.
Some Japanese media politicians are
Well,
hyping up narratives.
it is power hour
adding
now.
that these are attempts to confuse the public and shift focus.
I was able to take
irresponsibly.
I think three or four trades all throughout this time, and get an extra $1,500 total. So we had 3K total. Now we're at 4,500 total on the day.
BLS says employment situation for September 2025 will be released on November 20th.
I don't know if I'm going to take any more trades here, guys, into power hour. We'll see. We'll see what we can do.
On November 20th.
I really liked this area. So whenever this came down, I think, I don't even remember where. Let's see on the 5-minute. Whenever we were getting a little bit of a selling channel here, when this came down here, I loved this long.
And unemployment
So I took a long like right here for 50 points.
November 21st.
I think I took a long here for 50 points. Took a long here for 50 points. And then I took a couple longs in here somewhere, I think, for about 25 points apiece. Is that what I did? No, I took 2 longs for 50 points and then 2 more longs for 25 points each. Total of $300 per. And those only 1 micro each time. Amor, I'm doing alright. It'll be interesting to see if the NQ closes above the 50 MAs today. Yeah, where's the daily 50 today? Let's see.
So the jobs report will be released at its usual time at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time. It's a Thursday. Remember, not the Friday.
Yeah. Yeah, that was interesting because it popped below the 50 daily 50 EMA quite hard, and it made a lower low. But we're like right back up there. I mean, if we become super bearish, I would think into next week, maybe we rally up into 25,500, maybe 25,600, and then continue selling off. That'd create, if we look here, and create a bit of a selling channel. So if we're gonna be having like a selling channel here, I would think maybe
So we have posted out the
25,500,
release schedule from the
25,600
VLS on the
maybe.
feed for you to read through.
Good push. Can
Bear in mind,
delete
this will
these are
also
old
be continually
levels.
updated as and when they decide to schedule releases.
But yeah, this is technically a lower low. Could be possible it's a fake out to get more people short at these levels, possibly, and then squeeze them out. But yeah, I mean, so far we're at a lower low right now. We're at the bottom of the bullish channel, so we went below and stayed below the bullish channel. How does the S&P look? The S&P's in it. I guess I could maybe adjust the NASDAQ a little bit. There we go. I'll adjust the NASDAQ because it kind of pops out quite a bit. So with it like that, it's within its level. Or within its bullish channel. But S&P's starting to show some cracks. It went below here, went below here. Did not make a lower low though on the S&P, like the NASDAQ did. I don't know, we'll see. As for right now, I don't know if I'm gonna take any more trades. If there's like something obvious, I may take it. But yeah. Not seeing really anything obvious. There might be like a breakdown signal coming in here very soon. Potentially. Breakdown signal would trigger below 25,150. As for shorting up here, it's a little risky. Could bounce at any point. If it pops below 25,150, I could maybe short to 25,100. So 25,150. So if this level breaks right here, I could probably short to like right here. So in between these two levels, I could probably short. Shorting up here, I don't know if... I mean, maybe you could short if it breaks 200. But there's just so many buyers here. You could see those wicks. Very bullish push up. Exhausted just a little bit. Yeah.
US approves possible foreign military sale to Germany for $3.5 billion.
I mean, do we maybe try to play to 150? Nah. I'm not going to take that trade. I'm going to wait for something obvious, maybe. I would much prefer longs. I would much prefer longs, actually. I don't think I want to short this. So, I'm just going to be chilling, watching. It's power hour. Anything could happen here. So, I think we just chill. By the way, guys, today is going to be the very first member stream after the market closes. So for those of you guys that are members, you know, I wanna spend some time with y'all and, you know, talk markets, review the past week, and see what we're thinking for the next week. So I want to start doing that from now on, once a week, every Friday. Just go over what's been going on. So we'll end up doing that once the market closes. I'll make the I'll actually schedule the stream so it's up here, so you guys can join it right away.
As a reminder, about 10 minutes time, we're expected to hear from Fed's Bostic in a moderated discussion at the Association for Public Policy Analysis and Management annual conference. No text is expected, but there is Q&A with the moderator.
Pasha, it's finally money for a sweet nice payout, or still not yet? No, we're about from payout we're almost halfway there to building the buffer. So that's why I'm staying conservative, because I need to build the buffer. Okay, for those of you guys that are members, I'm posting up the stream for after the market closes. We'll pop over there. And just do an overview. Look at some levels and
So
whatnot.
we do have the video. We'll pop it on the feed for you shortly.
Okay, there we go. So that is queued for market close. If you're blowing test accounts, you reset it, jump back immediately, or take on pause until the next day. I mean, ideally, you probably don't want to just reset and jump back in. Ideally, you want to, like, take a pause, you know, assess what the heck you're doing. Because you can easily get into, like, emotional trading. And, you know, when you're emotionally trading, it's never really good. So probably smarter not to.
5 minutes ago, we're expected to hear from Fed's Bostic speaking to moderated discussion. Again, no text is expected, but there is a moderated Q&A.
One sec. There we go. Okay, it's going lower. Could have got 50 points here. It's fine.
Surely expected to hear from Fed's Bostic. Again, no text expected, but a Q&A. The moderated discussion with Bostic has begun.
Wow. Going lower. $24,950 is your target. All right. Yeah, I could have tried to trade for 50 points here when it broke this level. That's all right. I wasn't really paying attention.
Fed's Myron says it's very appropriate to cut interest rates in December. Speaking Fox News.
Okay, we got a breakdown signal now, actually. Got a breakdown signal at about 150. Oh, crap, I missed my trade. All right, let's try to take one on the bounce.
Order filled.
Okay,
Fed's
there we
Myron
go.
says recent data has made case for a rate cut even stronger.
Now let's try to take those 50 points. So breakdown signal triggered at about 148. Average move of 70 points on that, on the back test. So that would be approximately 25,078 for the average move. So that would be a sweep of that low. And that would be visiting this low down here. That would be if this breakdown signal hits its average move. Could stay safe and take 25 points too, in case this level holds. And should I do that? Where does 100 test? Let's see if selling continues. That wouldn't even be 25 points there. So we can't get 25 points. It either breaks down lower or it bottoms here at this level. Would be a good place to get longs in. Wipe them out a little bit. Yeah, honestly, I'm willing to cut there. I'm not gonna hold that. Good drop down, but yeah. There's support here. It could bounce significantly, could break it. I probably don't need to really take trades like this. We're up very well. So I just closed that at break even. The risk to reward is like fairly low on a trade like this, to be honest, but like I would rather not lose what I got. I'd rather take like nice easy trades and not really risk any of our profits. Right there, I could have gotten 25 points, though. Looks like they want to break it down. Yeah, I don't want to take it. Never mind. You like sit here, you wanna make more, but the thing is the trades are like, it's low risk and everything, but it's easy. It's easy to lose on these kinds of trades. If I really wanted to take this short, I needed to hold where I was. I had a
That concludes
perfect
comments for
entry.
Fed's Myron Fox.
I had a
News.
perfect entry on this bounce. I pretty much top ticked this bounce, and then exited at break even. So I mean, it was a pretty bad exit. I could have at least taken some profit on it. But as of right now, like jumping in, no good, I think. Hey, what's going on, brother? Doing pretty well. Looks like we got some pretty good trades today. Best day so far on the fundeds. So I'm taking it easy right now. Looking for like obvious setups, and gonna maybe take 1 or 2 more trades, but that's about it. I really want the setups to be pretty much obvious. Don't want to just take them willy-nilly. Yeah, 5 fundeds. How much buffer are you looking to build on 150K? You have to build a $4,500 buffer. So I have 5 accounts. That's 22.5K total. So we're about halfway there. Right now we're sitting at 9.3K total. So we're almost halfway there for the buffer. Simpleton Jeep. Do you build past that to cushion the drawdown, or pay yourself when you can? With the way I'm going to be trading, there's not going to be really any need for me to build a a cushion. So that $4,500 buffer is going to be plenty for the risk that I'm going to be trading. Maybe at some point in the future I'll change that and I'll up the risk. And you know, if I do that, you know, if I up the risk at a certain point, like, yeah, then I'll build the buffer a little bit. But as of right now, no need to. The thing about like building past to cushion is like when you're working with $4,500 of drawdown, the only way you really will hit that is if you get emotional and have undisciplined trades, or if you over leverage. And like I'm trying to be super disciplined now. I'm trying to really fix how I've been trading. And yeah. If I'm going to be disciplined and like make it statistically impossible basically to blow an account, with the risk I'm taking, like I can, well, not easily, but like I could, well, yeah, I could easily bring in like $500 a day on each account, which is $2,500. And at the pro level, the pro account level, that's $2,000 a day with 80%. At the pro plus, that's $2,250 a day. And that's taking like very minimal risk. Like at a certain point, if I want to go risk on a bit more, maybe double my risk, double my my daily profit target and whatnot, make it like 5K a day. Like today we had some really massive moves and I missed like all of them. If some of you guys are still on here that were here in the morning, like I literally like woke up way late and I didn't get into a position. Like I missed the whole beginning move. I missed like a huge move this morning. And like even with that, I've legitimately been trading 1 micro at a time. And we're up $4,500 on the 5 accounts. That's trading 1 micro at a time. Today, granted, it has been very volatile. So that's why we're able to do that. But like in general, we're doing pretty freaking good. What's up, just saying, right? It's trailing until 4,500 though, right? Yeah, that's correct. So it's trailing up until then, and then after that it's not trailing. It just locked in. So you just got to make sure you don't drop below the starting amount on the accounts. Keep this mindset, you'll go far, man. Good trading is boring, but it works. Yeah, appreciate that, brother. Well, the short, I guess, would have worked out eventually. Going down to that 100 level. See how it acts at this 100 level. We had buyers at this level, so see if there's a bounce there. Okay, we got 17 minutes till market close. And just a reminder for the members, we're going to do a member stream right after this, right when the market closes. We'll just connect for like 10-15 minutes. Review what happened in the market. And have some ideas for what's going on next week. You had a good week this week? Awesome. Yeah, that's good to hear. It's good to hear you guys having a good week this week, honestly. We have had a lot of y'all making some really good trades. Yeah, it's been awesome. And Toil, I don't know if I've mentioned this to you, but like the biggest reason why I started streaming is because like I went full-time day trading and it was like so boring. And I was like watching and like some live streams while I was day trading and everything, but I already had the YouTube channel too. I was watching some live streams and I'm like, man, like some of these guys are kind of crazy. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I should just, because I was still bored even with the live stream. So I was like, you know what? Maybe I should live stream and like at least have accountability, you know? Trade live, you got some accountability. It made it more entertaining. So many of them are crazy. Oh yeah. I mean, some of these guys, I mean, you guys have probably seen them. Some of them, like, they're taking trades where they're like risking like $50,000 or like $20,000. It's nuts. And like for regular people, I don't know if they're like truly trading those amounts or not. Maybe they are, maybe they're not. But like regular people probably should not be taking those kinds of trades. It's a lonely game. Why I moderate A Momo chat room. Momo chat room. What's a Momo? Really happy with this stream. Thanks, Into Oil. Alright, so far we had an okay bounce off that 100 level. Okay. So approximately where buyers have been sitting.
Announces $355 million to
So
expand domestic
if it
production of
fails,
critical minerals
maybe
and
maybe there's
materials.
potential for a 50-point short to the VWAP. I think there's some potential there. We have 14 minutes left. Also, maybe taking trades in these last 14 minutes might not be the best unless it's potentially a reversal to the long side. A reversal with a good bounce, take 50 points. In the last 14 minutes, I don't know about shorting. They make more from prop firm codes. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, that one super popular streamer, he like, I don't know if he like shows his losses or not, but he's like trading massive risk, like massive. I'm talking he's like taking a trade and he's targeting like 20 points, and with those 20 points he's making like 50K. It's like, dude, that's nuts. Small cap momentum, free scanner room for low cap stocks. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, 3 minutes till market on close as well. Looks like we're continuing the downtrend. Some of these guys are making 150K a day from affiliate codes. What the heck? You gotta have a lot of people failing their accounts to make that much. Like my goal is to legit, like, dang, that would actually make sense if they're like making a bunch of dumb trades to get as many people failing accounts and like trying again. Because like my goal honestly is to like try to be a good example. You know, try to be a good example. Also like kind of live, like document getting better, like having y'all be like, you know, good what's it called, having y'all be like I'm blanking on the word because I'm sick, can't even think. Anyways, having y'all call me out when I'm doing stupid stuff. Accountability, there we go. My wife said it.
1 minute to go now to get the market on close imbalance data.
Okay, we're dropping a bit. Let's see if we swept the level. We swept the level there. Man, I still feel like this is a risky short. I'm not even gonna try to jump in here. Good traders, not gambling. Yeah. Buy the dip. I mean, it's at some point. I think it's gonna bounce in these last 10 minutes. We're about to get market on close. That's gonna make some moves, I think. And does this give us a good bounce? There's market on close. There's the bounce on it.
S&P 500 sell side 79 million, NASDAQ 100 buy side 48 million, Dow 30 sell side 13 million, and Mag 7 sell side 75 million.
Pretty balanced market on close.
Order filled.
Let's try to play a quick one right here. Quick bouncer. Pop it up. If it stagnates, I'm closing it. Keep popping. Trying to take 25 points. You're almost there. You're almost there. Perfect. Nice. Okay. That's an extra 250 per account, so that's an extra $50 per account, so that's $250. So that brings us up to 569. $47.50 on the day. Not bad. Told you. Well, I didn't want to take it just for funsies, because I mean it could have broke this level. But this is where you had some strong buyers, so we did expect at least some kind of bounce. Well, there it goes. May just continue the downtrend. So I just played the bounce there for 25 points. Luckily got filled. It went only a couple points above that order. Okay. 8 minutes left. And you know what? I don't think I'm going to take any more trades. So let's open up. Let's see here. Let's open up our calculator and our spreadsheet. We'll just document real quick what's been going on. We can let this thing move around if it wants to. Here, I'll move it like this so y'all can see it on the screen. Like that. And like that. There we go. Okay. So, what are we looking like? We're going to check our balance real quick. So we got 151,839 plus 151,832.5 plus 151,817 plus 151,836 plus 152,245. So total balance of 759,569. Okay, so we did the math correctly. So that's our balance. That means that this week we were able to bring in, well, not even this week, the past 4 days, because Monday I don't think I was able to trade the fundeds just yet. But anyways, this week we're able to achieve almost $9,600 spread across 5 accounts. Sorry, you guys can't see the calc. $9,600 almost on the 5 accounts on these fundeds. So not too bad. Not too bad, guys. The grind continues. So it may take us a couple more weeks to get to the buffer. But I'm willing to sit through that because we got all the time in the world. And these are take profit trader accounts, just ain't right. Take profit trader. So once we hit the buffer, I'm literally just going to be cashing out daily. So we hit the buffer, and like right when I make some profit, at the end of the day, I'll just be doing daily cash outs, and I'll probably make videos on it. But we still got to get there to have that happen. Trading pennies, what's your strategy? I don't know. Play momentum. I mean, we had the 15-minute orb strategy. We got the breakdown signals. So I use both of those to pretty much almost always take trades on those. Those are only like 1 to 5 trades a day. So today, technically, there were 4 trades. There was the 15-minute orb trade. And there was also a breakout trade. There's a second breakout trade, and then there was a breakdown trade, which just happened. The breakdown signal triggered right around... The breakdown signal triggered right here, I believe. This was where the breakdown signal triggered. A little bit of consolidation and went lower. Breakdown signal actually hit its average move. So from where the breakdown signal triggered, the average move is about 70 points on our back test. So from where that breakdown signal triggered, it was about 25,150, and we actually came down for that 70-point move right there. Just pretty much average move right there. Yeah, once we get the buffer, I'll just be doing daily cash outs. I'm not going to be like, I don't think I'm going to do like end of the week cash outs or anything. Like I'll just literally, trade. If we're in the profit, at the end of the day, I'll just cash out because we're going to have our buffer. If I have a losing day, then I obviously don't cash out. I just grind back up to the buffer, and then everything above the buffer, I'll just cash out. And then over some time, I believe with Take Profit Trader, once you get 10K payouts per on each account, they transfer you to the Pro Plus, which is the live account. And that one is not 80% profit split, it's 90%. So it'll be even better. Is that breakdown signal on TradingView? That is correct. Yeah, if you look at my second most recent video that was posted, I posted it like several months ago. It's called "This NQ Strategy is Working." On that video, I go over those two indicators, and I did a back test manually for over the past 6 months, and I've documented all on a spreadsheet and put all the average moves and all of that. That is available for the patrons and members of the stream. They are able to access the Google Drive and just take a look at it. And I try to post up an update of the back test every single week. So I try to keep that data updated. So today, after market closes, after we do our member only stream with the market overview, I'm going to update the back test and get it updated on the Google Drive for y'all. I usually get it done before the end of the day, depending on how busy I am on Friday. But yeah, it's been a pretty good week, and I don't think there's any other trade for me to take. I think that's about it. So we just took a quick 25 point scalp, and I think that's all she wrote. As far as news goes, we don't have any other news this Friday. So we're going to have 1 hour of after hours trading. If you're going to decide to trade that, just be very careful because, it's a Friday. Like there are no catalysts really coming up or anything like that. So volume's just going to die down and the market could just mess around with you and you might just go red Friday after hours. So if you're green, make sure you stay green. And with that, let's run our outro. It's been a great day, guys. I appreciate all of y'all for sticking with me, for being part of the stream, being part of the community, the Trade Titans. Appreciate all of y'all. And yeah, and it looks like we got a new Trade Titan, Chart Chaser. Thank you very much, Chart Chaser. Welcome to the Trade Titan team. I don't know, guys. This week's been good. And I really hope that it was as good for y'all as it was for me. And with y'all, with the Trade Titans, it's always good. So I appreciate y'all. Members, don't forget, member live stream right after this. So if you guys are new, thank you for popping in. Thank you for the subs. All of you guys that are active in the chat, I appreciate you. And if you're nice and green today, and if you're nice and green this week, congratulations. Give yourself a round of applause because you survived a pretty crazy week. And you know what? With the ones that are in the green, there comes some that are in the red. Whether you're red today or you're red on the week, don't worry, it's going to be all right. There's no reason for you to chase anything. There's no reason for you to go into this after hours max leveraging, trying to get back some of your losses. It's better to cool off, get into the weekend. I know it's really hard to be red into the weekend. It's like a psychological burden, but it's something that has to be done. And you got to just wait for next week and just grind it out. There's no reason to max leverage, max risk. Take it easy, take it slow. I'll try to be a good example for y'all, and I'm gonna just grind these accounts out slow and take payouts over time. So I appreciate all you guys. Thank you so much. God bless you all. You guys are incredible. The trade titans shall persevere and break the statistics about day traders. Appreciate y'all. Have a great weekend and peace out. I'll see the members here in a couple minutes. Take care.